Good morning. Oh, yep. Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. For those who are here, we'll wait for the ad to pass. Oop, hold on. Oh, okay. All right. Let me, while I am waiting for people to get here, let's go ahead and just pull up the timer. Wow, there it is. Okay. Where is it? There. Nope, not that one. I want this one. Really should redo this timer so that it is more obvious that it, or the thumbnail so that it's more obvious that it's a timer. You know? Anyways, let's just, there we go. All right. Good morning, everyone. Morning, Alex. Got a lot, going to be doing a lot of editing this morning. A book haul, my wrap up, and a reading blog project. Should I do a wrap up? Sure. Do I do those anymore? Apparently not. Good morning, Ro. Good morning. Reading a nonfiction about AI and other books, never only one book. I get that. We got Lexi. Good morning. Reading The Wishing Game by Megan Schaefer. Good morning, Tina. Welcome. Oh yeah, I haven't listened to it yet. I tend to listen to Olivia Rodrigo in like bits and pieces, like as I listen to or hear about a song, like I'll look it up. But I'm so bad. I typically find most of my music via like the random generators that you get when you put on like random playlists. Very big fan of the Pandora way of experiencing new music. So I'm really bad about it. Like the only artist that I actually go out and get their album is Taylor. Butterflies and Books is reading The Only Survivors by Megan Miranda. Nice. Rally Reviews, reading The Push and Blood Debts. Nice. Good morning, Courtney. How are you this morning? I will be attempting to finish the 7-year slip this weekend. Right now, my toddler is a cuddling mood, so listen, let that toddler keep cuddling. Get that reading done. Hand them a book and let them look through that while you read. Good morning. Abigail is starting a cozy mystery. Thank you for joining us. Rally is, my sis wanted me to reread The Push and she is reading it now. Nice. Speaking of, you know what I should probably do? I should probably let people know there are reading sprints going on. All right. You know, what's the use of having a Twitter if you don't use it occasionally? Oh, I think I'm going to start Brownies, Bodies, and Bad Guys by Leanne Dobbs. Nice. I am currently reading the Secret Project book. I'm thinking maybe I'll put an effort into finishing it this morning because I lost the audiobook because I just stopped caring. Not necessarily, I just didn't want to read. Like there were other things that were either more important or other things that I was interested in reading. Or not reading and listening to. So I haven't really, I'm pretty sure there is no chance of me getting the audiobook back. Oh, wait. Oh, I still have that. Oh, okay, I see. Why is it? Okay, it's delivered. Okay, it's going to deliver the audiobook back tomorrow. Maybe I won't worry about it just yet. Maybe I won't. I really need this one right here to come in because I want to, you know what? I could read that book. Change of plans, everyone. I am reading The Blonde Identity by Ally Carter. Oh, Tina is also working on cross stitch. Just learned how to do it yesterday. Good morning, Michelle. Listening to the Goodbye Storm while I get dressed for the day. Hey, Kay, how are you doing this morning? I am doing well. I'm sure the rest of the people over here in the comments can tell you how they're doing. What is going on? Okay, there we go. All right, so I think we're gonna start out with like, I don't know, a 30-minute timer because I need to stretch and do other things because I just got back from jogging. So that should give me some good time to get combobulated. I mean, I have other books that I should be reading, but I've literally been waiting for this book for like a year. So it's like kind of at the top of the priority list just a little bit. I was an Ally Carter stan when there were only 3 Gallagher Girl books out. Like it's funny, I got all her books. I love her writing style and like her characters and everything. It's fun. It's light. She does weird stuff with spy shit. I like it. So, anyways, let's go ahead and pull up. I'm going to pull up the timer. Let's pull that up. Okay. Let's hop this to be full screen. And do that. That's so much better, isn't it, guys? Oh. Kay is listening to Crossing Over Easy by Nova Nelson to start the day. About 2 hours left in it. Nice, nice. Renee is, oh, that's a response to someone else. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So let us go to the, hold on, let me go down here because I don't want to do a full hour just yet. There we are. All right, are you all ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. That needs to get cleaned. How did we do? I got tea, which is the most important part of the morning. At some point, I should probably get breakfast, though. Anyways, let's change this because I have made an executive decision about what I'm reading this morning for reasons. But I just, hold on, where did we go? There we are. So we're going to edit this. Because a future project may mean I need to read the sequel to this book. So I am going to be starting Belladonna by Adeline Grace. For reasons that are unknown to me, I returned it to the library. Probably didn't think I was getting to it before the end of the amazing readathon. How did everyone else do? We've got a few comments that came up. Hello, Becca. You're probably gone at this point, but hello. Good morning, Bree. I will pop on after a while. Right now, I'm supervising baby's breakfast while I make a little progress on my want to read clean out. Oh, nice. I should probably go through and do that on my Goodreads. It's been like 3 or 4 years since I did that. It's fine. Rally had to leave us to go work out and have breakfast. Have a good workout. Happy reading to you. No reading, but I had a caramel apple and finished cross-stitching a heart on my pattern. Nice. I used to, I can still do it, but I used to cross-stitch quite a bit. Bunch of unfinished projects. In my defense, one of them is unfinished because I used the wrong thread color and then didn't have enough of the correct color to finish it. In my defense, it was not because I lost interest, but because I fucked up. Alex is 9 minutes into editing, but I had been editing it as I filmed the reading vlog. Nice. I need to start doing that. My life would be easier if I got into that habit. Okay. Listen. Drank some coffee, turned on my phone. That means you're getting up and getting productive and all of that stuff. So, oh, damn, Brie, you are so organized. I cleaned out my want to read TBR probably at the beginning of my booktube time, just because I was learning more about certain authors, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm never going to get around to this. But then I just forget, there's 3,000 books on there because I just forget about it. And I'm like, but I still want to read all of these at some point if they sound interesting. Well, if it fits with what I need. Courtney read about 20 pages of the 7-Year Slip. Nice. Lexi Rose read the prologue of the wishing game and made her brother lunch before his football game. I am assuming that you use my bro in the same way that I do, in which to refer to a sibling of some sort. In my case, it is the younger one. He is just in my... I finally upgraded his name from what it was from his childhood nickname that he doesn't like anymore because it's BJ, to just bro. And primarily I did that because, number one, I know who that is. And number two, he is now in my emergency. I had to lock my phone because I work with insurance information. And so that means that I have a bunch of clients' phone numbers on my phone. And so I was like, I should probably set up my emergency information so the emergency peoples can access that if my phone is locked. Abigail got 10%. Oh, I love your doggos. They're so sweet looking. Nice. Renee ended up picking up a middle grade fantasy about shapeshifters. Is this one that we might know about, or is this one that's local to you? I want to say you said Norway the last time you mentioned where you're from. I could be wrong, though. I could be thinking about the amazing readathon. Yeah, yesterday, talking about thread, bought 2 dark red and 1 light red. Yeah, when I was a kid, I would get these crochet kits, and I think I finished a couple of them. And then I had one that I finished for our neighbors that I made. Like, it was a gift when their first kid was born. Or second. No, it was their second kiddo. I think it was Olivia. Anyways. So the nice thing about, like, when you buy the thread yourself, you can then go back and get that same color again, because like those colors don't. But like when you're working with a kit, sometimes they'll list the colors that they used, but you have to have access to that brand. And at like 13, 14, 15, which was in the early 2000s, when Amazon didn't even sell books yet, I don't think. Did Amazon exist? Because half price books I didn't even use until I was in college, really. God, I miss that site. They actually were good. So they probably, I don't think Amazon existed at that point, but like you weren't, online ordering wasn't really a thing. Like, we had a computer, but it wasn't a thing. Good morning, Jen. I'm gonna try and get some manga/graphic novels read so I can keep it top of my 30 and 30. More power to you. I'll do one of those someday. Maybe next year, because like, if all goes to plan, next year I should have a little bit more free time. He's 15. Yes, it's my little brother. He's 15 years younger than me. I'm the oldest of 5. Nice. I am the oldest of 2, so I can't imagine having 4 younger siblings. And like, I only ever, like, my brother could take care of himself because we were pretty close in age. So like, I only ever had to like occasionally cook for when my mom was working. My goal is always to stay under 1,000 since I only keep books I don't own physically or digitally there. So I have all those books as well. I mean, most of the books on there are books I don't own physically. I have a separate TBR for the books I have not read that I don't own physically. But I mean, like, I'm very bad about when I read a book from because you know how Goodreads does this thing, and it drives me nuts. Like, somehow there will be identical official versions, and like, I'll go in and I'll search it, and instead of Goodreads pulling up the version that is on my want to read, it pulls up like the ebook or something. And so then the regular one just stays on my want to read, and I don't notice it until like 3 months after I'd finished the book. So it does, I have that issue. And then I also forget to go on there and move things to my physical TBR. But I do have a physical TBR. A Norwegian book. So no. Okay, I was right. Let's see. Kay. Nice. Got their audiobook pulled up for the next sprint in less than 2 hours. So that's not bad. You got this. Retries to limit how many I keep listed for authors I know I want to continue with and read most of their works or series. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do that either. But everything gets added to my want to read. If I'm even slightly interested in it, it gets added to my want to read. I only look at like the last 3 pages for the most part, though, because those are the new releases that are coming out. No, unless I specifically know there is a book of theirs that I want to read, and I might, like, they have a large work and I might forget. I do not have more than 1 book by an author on my want to read. I may put the sequel on once I finish the first book, but yeah. I mean, it might. So that's nice. That's why I was like, is this something that we have access to, or is this something that we would not be able to read? Yeah, nice. Oh, good morning, Kaiden. Yeah, so 2005 is right about when I would have, like, right before I went to college. Because I remember, I don't know how it looks now when it comes to buying college textbooks, but I got very good at finding a used version of the textbook I needed. I really like, I know professors are different about this now, but I remember, like, I would have professors that would be like, it really doesn't matter if you get the older version, like, actively trying to save people money. Textbook companies were so, like, they were still, like, I would get $130 books for like $20 because I would put the effort into cross-referencing like the ISBN number and the title and confirming. And I learned very quickly to not get the book until the first week of class because I had multiple classes that I went in, and the books that were listed on the website were not the books that they actually were requiring. Anyways, so like, and I would do the also do the effort, because this is back really early in online selling when people like really not sketchy, but eBay existed then. I did do some stuff on eBay when Lord of the Rings came out. That's how I got some of my bookmarks. But like people are a little bit more leery of online sellers. And so I would like do the effort to like make sure that it was a reliable source and all that. But like I remember using Amazon for college books. That's annoying. We have one that's about 20 minutes away, I'd say, from me. I am weird about driving distances, though, because I was homeschooled. And so anything less than 45 minutes, I'm like, that's not a long drive. Because we were going to like an hour away for some things. So Kay is working on squares today as the sun is out, and I will be able to see the stitches. Nice. Flat black yarn is not exactly. Oh boy. That, yep. Hey, Steph. Welcome, welcome. It feels like it's been a while since we saw you. Only have to make, you know, I probably just saw you last week, and it's just my sense of time is just fucked up. Because I'm pretty sure we saw you on the Amazing Reading Thon a couple mornings or a couple days. Only have time to make breakfast before work because I have to leave in an hour. You know what? Breakfast is important though if you're hungry. Make that breakfast. Good morning, Elena. Yeah, that's. I can't. It drives me nuts that it does that. Like, just give me one option, and then the ability to choose on that one option, whether it's the ebook, the audiobook, the physical book, the paperback. You want to do all of do it, but only keep it all on one page. I only ever do like the hardcover option because I don't count minutes read. I only count pages read. I'm weird like that. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just kind of like my want to read is like a brain dump space. So if there's anything, like there's stuff on there, let's see who wants to see what, listen, if anyone wants to see what dumb shit is on my want to read list, I can pull that up. We can get rid of the timer. Let's see, how many books do I have on my, why are you, Goodreads, are you drunk? I don't know why Goodreads has logged me out. Are you okay? I don't think they are. I need to update though. Okay, what was I looking? Oh yeah. Oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's only at 1161. I for sure thought it had to be up to 3,000. Yeah. But like we have some really old like classics that I want to read eventually. Also, does anyone else get frustrated that Goodreads like does a weird thing where it doesn't? Okay, those are all yada yada yada. That doesn't actually. Oh, okay. I forget my first 20 are usually books that I want to read kind of recently. Not that I've been paying attention, but like. Oh, okay. Anyways, these are all actually books that I want to read that I've been interested in recently. So apparently I've done some work. My want to read is almost 3,500. Listen, it's there. It's an online digital database. I wish there were a few more options to sort it by, but like generally, if I look at the first few pages or the last few pages, I can find something that I want. Good morning, Eleonora. 150 pages left in my book for Suffer-a-thon. Totally going to finish today. I have to admit, it's good to be back to one book a week after the chaos of the Amazing Readathon. Oh boy, I'm trying to figure out how I can do the Eras Readathon in a way that will not have people feeling like they need to read a book a day for 13 days. Although I might be able to do that. It's possible. But like also make it fun and fast paced. I don't know. I'm so bad at like my brain doesn't think in competitive readathons. I love like doing them. I love the concept of them. I don't want to keep up with them. I'm the one in charge? No. I'd have to hire Brianna to like be in charge of the readathon for me. I want to read on Goodreads is anything I'm interested in, though I do add multiple books by an author. Yeah, it just like I usually add whatever I'm most interested in. I should do a video that's just me going through my want to read list and being like, is any of this stuff I still want to read? Yeah, not in the same series. I definitely not in the same series. If there's one that like I'm like, ooh, I want to get to this one soon or something like that, I may add multiple books. Elena is reading In the Deep by Cherry Adair. I don't. I just mark whatever copy comes up first on Goodreads usually because I don't differentiate between whether or not I read the physical book or the audiobook or any of that, like when it comes to Goodreads and stuff like that, because I don't like I read those pages even if I listen to them. So I don't care. I mean, honestly, most of what I read at this point is audiobooks too. It's bad. I miss being able to just like curl up with a physical book and be able to just read, but adulthood. So I make a tag for things that I'm on the fence about it if I'm still interested in. Okay, that's smart. So I go through that tag first when I want to start an edit. Nice. I add a lot of tiles while I'm on sprints. Every time someone shouts out a book in the chat that sounds good, I highlight it and search it. Yeah. Morning, Brianna. Maybe sort by date added in. I can do that. I have because Goodreads has the ability for you to like number them. If you go to the far left-hand column. And so I prefer for them to be like the first, I'm not as good since I got them. Oh, why is that on there? No, thank you, Francis Chan. Bye. Okay, that get rid of that. No one needs to know that I was ever interested in that. Sorry. So like the first page, like the first 20, I used to actually like books that I was actively interested in reading soon would be on that first page. I should probably start doing that again. We've been talking for so long, but these are chill reading sprints. I just started sorting by things other than read, want to read, and currently reading. I have a long ways to go. If you ask Brianna, it will be fast-paced for sure. I mean, the problem with the Eras readathon is it happens over 13 days. So there's only so much you can ask people to do in 13 days, especially when one of those days is Christmas and the other one is Christmas Eve. So anyways, maybe you could do a prompt every other day and then alternate days in action. Prompt like at midnight or noon for people who can't stay up. I don't know. Oh, I should do like, oh, would I be able to do that? Like do the Midnight's Mayhem with Taylor that she did? That could be fun. I have enough time to do that. Will I have the brain power to do it? Audiobook version is always like 3 or 9 pages. No, they are a lot longer than that. Yeah. I primarily at this point, and I need to update it, but I primarily use an app. I hate having to type in a code now. I primarily use an app called Bookly for like when I'm actively reading a book, and then I'll update my Goodreads every few weeks. I haven't updated it since June. It's fine. But like it has everything there. And it lets you customize a lot more, like what the pages are, yada, yada, yada. So I feel like I get more accurate stats from it because I'm one of those weirdos that like actually goes to the end of the book I read and like checks what the actual page count of the book is. So anyways, I think we shall do another sprint. Nope, I don't want to do that. That doesn't help anyone. Let us do a 45-minute sprint. I always look at this. I'm like, that's the wrong color. Those aren't my colors anymore. And I forget that this is, because this is the original purple that we had on my channel. If you go back to some old videos. So I don't usually update currently reading on Goodreads, but finish a book immediately is updated. That would require follow through, my friend. I'm very bad at follow through these days. It's fine. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome back, everybody. Here's the big question. Did I get any reading done? And the answer is I might have got distracted. So anyways, how did everyone else do? Oh. Hi, Bree. How are you this morning?
I'm doing good.
Good, good. What are you currently reading?
I am currently reading A Twisted Love Story by Samantha Downing, and I'm almost done. I'm in the home stretch.
Oh, those are cute.
Your
nails are cute.
Oh, thanks. And it's going well. It's fun. It's a good angsty time. There are more.
We love a good angsty time.
Yeah, there are a lot more like problematic people than I anticipated. Like I thought it was just going to be the couple themselves that's like questionable people, but it's like most every character is, and we're following more perspectives than just them too. Where we also have the detective's perspective and one of their coworkers' perspectives, and both of which are also morally questionable people. So
is this a thriller?
Yeah. So that's been interesting. I'm enjoying it. And I should finish it today, hopefully, because I started this during Amazing Readathon, or at the end of Amazing Readathon, and didn't get to finish it. It was going to be a what do you call? Sightseeing book, and I didn't get to finish it. So I should probably finish that so I can actually read something this month.
Right. I think I only have the one, like the final unfinished book that I did during the Amazing Readathon.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bunch that I started and are unfinished from before.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Kay did ask about the app I mentioned, which is Bookly. So I did want to mention that the app that I have is the paid version. So I'm able to like have as many books on there as I want. It's like it's a pretty decent flat fee every year. And I liked the app enough, and I shouldn't show you that. I use it often enough. That had the secret project on top. But I use it often enough that because this is how I track all of my reading at this point, because I like the fact that you can go in and like you can customize the book so that it's the exact page amount. I like the fact that you can like it lets you, that's not a good example, but it lets you kind of keep track of how long it takes you to read a book. It gives you an a estimate on whether or not you but I think the free version you can only get 10 books. But if you're not using it to be your normal book tracking like I am, you're probably fine. Just RIP if you read more than 10 books at a time. So, good afternoon, Flick. Reading. Oh, I have the hiccups. Gorgeous.
Oh, no.
Reading Blade of Secrets and doing laundry. I don't know what it is about hiccups, but if they go on for too long, I kind of get homicidal. Like I kind of want to go commit crimes because I'm so frustrated.
You can use. I just you could do a spoonful of peanut butter.
I cannot do a spoonful of peanut butter.
Try to swallow it really fast, or a spoonful of sugar and try to swallow it really fast.
The thing that and this is funny because I learned this from like a middle grade book, like The Phantom Toll Booth or something like that. One of those books by that specific author is that if you hold your nose, if you grab a full glass of water, hold your nose and take 10 swallows, 99 times out of 100, that fixes it.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anything that you have to like actively swallow really quickly and you have to like sit there and
now you have to hold your breath while you're doing it.
Right.
And if you have a hiccup, you have to start over again. But like it works.
Right.
And so typically I take care of them right away. But like when I'm somewhere where I don't have enough water to do that, it's like, oh, I want to go set something on fire. This is so annoying. Hiccups and runny noses, just weirdly, irrationally, like, aggressive responses. Laura didn't get much reading done either, but I blame that on having to get some work done. Sometimes that happens. Brianna got her footage edited, imported, color corrected, and edited 7 minutes. I need to I should do that. I have an amazing readathon blog that should probably go up. Like, all of the other ones are not really amazing readathon themed, but this one kind of was. So
yeah,
like the other vlog that I filmed last month, it can go up at any time because the main theme, I just happened to do it during Amazing Readathon, but the main theme is the secret project. But Courtney read 30 pages and answered. The fact that you got 30 pages and also answered a gajillion toddler questions is impressive.
Yeah.
Because I want to know everything. I finally, like, I remember I was explaining to my friend's daughter, like, what spicy was. And I remember looking at her and I was like, do you want the real, do you want the full explanation? She's like 2.5. She's like, yeah. And I just explained to her what capsaicin was and blah, 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 blah. And she's like, oh, okay, cool. But then she asked another question. And I was like, ma'am, I do not know the answer. I just looked at her. I was like, I actually don't know the answer to that one. We'll have to find that one out. And then she dropped it. It was great. I'm pretty sure mostly I just confused her and she was like, I don't know what that means. I have to think about that. Read 5 chapters, loving the world building. Good morning, Carissa. I didn't read again, but I will in the next sprint. Good for you. I'm going to try and start my book in the next sprint and not get distracted. Hello, na. That makes me think of Batman. Hi. Listen. I didn't read that sprint, but I'm having a little bit of a session with Disney Dreamlight Valley. I do need to get some books up. I don't play Disney Dreamlight Valley for a very specific reason. And that specific reason is y'all would never see me again. A girl, like my favorite game to play is a really old 2000s game called Zeus. It's a Greek mythology inspired city building game. And I will sit down to play that. Be like, I'm just going to play for an hour. It's fine. If I do not have a timer set, I will look up and it's been 8 hours.
Oh no.
Like, I've done that on a Saturday. Been like, okay, we're going to just do this little bit. I'm going to get things set up because a lot of it is just waiting, like, for certain things to happen for you to accumulate the correct amount of money, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to get these things set up. And then when an issue happens, I'll come and, like, I'll do this while I'm, blah, blah, like, I'll read or I'll do my bullet journal or something. I'm like, just going to, no. Nana is currently, listening to A Closed and Common Orbit and physically reading When God Was a Rabbit. I'm not sure what I'll do next sprint. Sorry. My throat has just been so angry with me since I got sick.
The struggles.
Yeah. I irritated something and it hasn't had a chance to heal yet. Favorite questions are, what are you doing and why? Just start narrating your entire life, and then they won't have a chance to ask questions because you'll be too busy talking. Alex's vlog is almost done. Oh my god. In this drawer, I have played both, actually, I think. Because I have this big pack that's like Caesar, Pharaoh, and then whatever the expansion to Pharaoh was. And then I also obviously have the expansion to Zeus, which is Poseidon. I just never, as a child, completed the levels on Zeus. And I was like, I don't want to start the Poseidon levels until I've completed the levels on Zeus. The expansion to Pharaoh was Cleopatra. You were the first person I've ever known that actually knew what game I was talking about. So I have it via Steam now, although I still have the CDs as well. They're just, they fell behind my desk. And there's too much dust back there for me to safely get it. Yeah, okay, it was Cleopatra. Just too much dust for me to safely like go back there and still be able to function when I come out from underneath the desk. We gotta choose a day that I don't have to get anything else done to clean that shit out. I could also probably wear a mask. So that probably would help. I just like, my brother and I were like super into Age of Empires 2 when we were a kid. Like to the point, hold on. Do I still have it in here? Yep. Like I still have this shit. This is the like cheat guide for everything that's in everything. And what you can do if you're the different civilizations. Like I still have Mora. Still have that shit. Like we loved those kinds of games.
You can see your tail wagging.
Just a little puff off screen. Oh, I love it.
We can have a bath later. Hooray!
Unfortunately, I have grown-up responsibilities, so like occasionally I'll set aside a day where I'm like, okay, I just get to play Zeus today. Like I don't have to do anything else. And I never I want to get into more games, but I never really got into a lot of them as a kid because we didn't have a lot as a kid. I think we had Age of Empires, we had Zeus, and that was about it that we had. And Zeus was specifically mine because it was like $5 and had been at Staples, so I bought it. I would like to get, like, I have Witcher 3 on Steam because I would like to play it because I was obsessed with the show. And then when it came to like our GameCube and stuff, my brother denies this, but he was always playing it, so I didn't get to play a lot of it. Yes, we never got any of the Civ games, but I really wanted them. I really, really wanted them. I have 2 on here that are on my phone that are very similar to kind of like the Civilization type games. One of them is called Rise of Cultures. Very interesting. So it is wonderful to get adult money and be able to buy the things that you weren't able to buy as a kid. Yeah, he just like I got some playing in with the GameCube, especially like with Pikmin and stuff like that. But I'm really bad at any game that requires me to drive a vehicle. Like I would have my license taken away if I drove like that in real life.
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably a motor skill that I just never ended up developing. But I have been playing through Metroid. Haven't touched it in ages because my parents usually hog the TV. But I have been playing through Metroid. We used to play Star Fox, and like there was one level that I was just the worst at. Because like I had such a hard because you have to fly a starship. And like I would go to make a little move, but of course it didn't recognize that I'm in a little move. It careened me into a wall. So, anyways, thanks. Okay, so shall we do another sprint? Do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yay. Okay. Interesting. Currently, StreamYard now refers to this as the stage. Do I remember them doing this? This is why you do. Okay, you have to understand. I'm a Capricorn. I've got to do it myself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If I don't do it myself, it doesn't count. Now, I have had, like, I'm stuck on a level in Metroid, and what I really need to do is because my brother's played through this whole game, been stuck on this level of Metroid for forever, and I really need to just sit down with my brother on the phone and be like, hey, help me. Please help. Because we talked through how I'm supposed to get, but I've forgotten it at this point. Or just look up a guide online. There probably are guides online that you can use. So, anyways, let us. Oh, yeah, that was a hair. Let's go. Let us. Did I pull up this? I pulled up the timer. Everything's fine. I know I'm weird. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome back. Hello, hello. How did everyone do? Let us. I should probably find out how much I read. I don't know.
I don't know how much I read, but I have about 70 pages left.
Nice. I made it to 10% in Belladonna. So I don't know how that translates in pages, but that's how far I get. And then I also sat down and wrote down all of my bills. And I'm going through and being like, okay, what can we get rid of?
Mm-hmm.
What don't I need? So, anyways, the goal is to like make my Adobe pay for itself by freelancing some video editing, potentially starting in October, November, December. We'll see. But yeah. Carissa, I would love to ask a gamer what gaming PC would be the best, and what that is a question. There are a lot of people online that have a lot of opinions on that. My computers are hard because you get a computer. I have a gaming PC, not because I game, but because it works for editing. But also, like, it's one of those things that if you're not sure you like gaming, you may not want to invest. You may want to see what you can do to upgrade the equipment you have a little bit. So I love that YouTube tells me the best time for me to be live is at noon, but we're definitely down to like half of who we had at 11 a.m. It's like YouTube, you're drunk. Hello, Christy. Welcome. I only read a page because timer had 2 minutes to spare. That happens. Hello, Courtney. Read another 30 pages. Flick read 84 pages, and we're about to get the grand reveal. Carissa got to 77% in The Outsider. 36% and Had Breakfast for Tina. I'm a gamer with not much idea about computers. Personally, I think just get one with a solid state drive. I think that's what I did. I don't know. I asked my brother like what computer he suggested because all of my research on what was a good video editing computer also was a good gaming computer. So I was like, what do you use? Because he's had several, and he he's not like he's serious about it because he likes doing it. So how did you do? Bree? How did you do?
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I decided to grab my coloring things because this is the coloring book I was using at work, and I literally am on the last couple pages of it, so I brought it home to switch out and take a new one to work. I decided with these last couple pages to change it up. And mostly I use color pencils, but I decided to change it up, and so I'm using some pens and markers just for fun.
Oh, nice.
On these last couple pages. But,
nice.
Maybe I'll show you some of my favorite pages from this one. It'll be fun.
Beautiful. Do you take your Prismacolors with you to work, or do you keep those at home for coloring at home and use something
I
different?
keep them at home. I have a Crayola set that I use there.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. I wouldn't want to take my Prismacolors where there are children either.
Yeah, for sure.
Those are expensive. I paid $70 for that set.
Mm-hmm.
That just sits in a drawer now. Hey there. Welcome.
Hi.
Hi. How are you this morning?
I'm okay.
Okay. Nice. What you up to? We doing journaling stuff?
I just finished cards, but we're doing Bujo stuff.
Nice. I should go do that, but it's not very good. It's hard to do that at this desk. So it has to wait till I'm at the other desk. Brianna got her video edited. Nice. Good for you. Oh, bye, Tina. Have a good rest of your day. You're welcome.
Here's one of the ones I did more recently.
Oh, nice. Oh, you did like the shading and stuff too. That's so fancy.
I love that. I have to fill in my mood tracker. And as you can see, there is no color.
Oh, cute.
It's not been yet filled in.
Is that for August or is that for September though?
September.
Mm-hmm.
It's only the 9th. You're fine. Oh,
Girl.
nice.
This
Oh, I like that one.
That one's pretty.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
See, I wouldn't think on something like that to do shading and like combine colors. I just do like flat colors. I like that. That's nice.
I do just
Brianna
sometimes, and then some other times, like especially if it's like a reds and oranges and yellows, then I like to do like a gradient because it's like it makes me think of the sunset.
Nice.
And so I do a lot of gradients that I have
hard
those
to do
together.
good gradients with.
Mm-hmm.
Brianna got her video edited. Nice. Good for you.
I need to do that.
Yeah, what is video editing? I asked because if I wasn't doing that yesterday on my lunch break.
Yeah, I haven't posted anything in a while, and I have videos filmed. No editing has happened.
Same. It's, it's fine. It's fine. I'm getting some things set up. So hopefully I'll be able to do a little bit more of that. Kay Simmons finished Crossing Over Easy. Now switching to the next in the series East Wind, which is number 2, Death Metal by Nova Nelson. Nice.
See, another one with the orange and yellow gradients.
Yep.
It's always the go-to. If it's sunset colors, there's probably going to be a gradient.
That's so funny. Those are fun colors to do though, because like you really, I don't know. It's like there's something satisfying about that.
And I did like inverted gradients where one goes one direction, like the purple to blue, and then the other one next to it goes blue to purple.
Oh yeah, and that creates some nice dimension, especially with like prismatic stuff. So, all right. Let me, while you're finding that one more, let me set up the
This is one of my favorites. Yeah.
Let me see. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
That is so much.
It was one of the funnest ones to do.
Nice.
I have some on the moon, so it was like, and then the whole tree.
I have some that I used to color while watching TV. I haven't messed with them in a while. I should. But all right, shall we? Y'all ready for another sprint?
I'm ready. I would love to finish this book and start something else today. Not that I'm not enjoying it, but like I've been reading it too long, you know?
I know. I understand that one.
I felt that in my soul.
Yeah. It's like sometimes it's like, okay, I need to get to the next book. Especially because like I'm in a place right now of like trying to read all the things that I have that I want to read and like trying to like keep my TBR that I own like more condensed.
Manageable?
And yeah, more manageable. That's the word. Yes. So
nice.
Ready to move
right.
on.
Okay, let us 3, 2, 1, and let's go.
Margaret, you're still unmuted. You're still not unmuted.
Welcome back. How's everyone doing?
I have like 30 pages left, and things have gotten so intense. So intense.
That can happen when you're reading a book.
Yeah. It's always got to be where it gets real intense while I'm on sprints. You know,
Obviously.
like, that's the best way to do it, honestly, is to be able to be like sitting here and like trying to find out the whole resolution and everything while everybody can watch you make weird faces and everything. That's the best.
I mean, if it's not getting intense while you're on sprints, are you even doing it right?
I don't know. I feel like you wouldn't be.
So, how did everyone else do? We got Elena back. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Among other things, I ate a little bit of cake that my sister's birthday was on Tuesday, and so we have cake for my dad's because my dad's wife gets cake, like a big fancy fun cake for everybody.
Yeah.
And like it's like this one was a guitar. Literally the cake was a guitar. And so it was kind of big, and we have a lot of cake left. So we have that. And my mom made her a Butterfinger cake. So we have a lot of cake going on. So I ate a piece of cake because I need to eat some of it before it all
that seems reasonable.
Has to be like we'll have to share with friends or something to get rid of it all.
I mean, that's typically what happens with cake, right?
Yeah.
You know? So, okay. We got Elena back from Starbucks, apparently. And then Lexi came back from the Little Bros football game, going to get back to the wishing game. Nice. Yeah, I figured it was time for me to actually make breakfast. You know, noon feels like a good time for breakfast on a Saturday. So, Christy got to chapter 34, going to fix lunch. Man, I took a shower that sprint. I need to do that at some point today.
That is a productive right there.
Yep. And Courtney read another 30 pages. Time to eat lunch, but I only have about 40 pages left. Nice. I think I said I'm 24%. That's 74 pages, give or take. It's interesting. I'm side-eyeing a few details.
Oh.
Like, number one, this should not have been written as a YA. Like, the main character is 19, about to turn 20 in like 6 months. So, like, bro, at that point, just make it adult.
Yeah.
You know? Like, there's some feeling in it of it being, like, a lot of the themes and stuff that seems like YA are, like, those are aligning with YA. It's just either age the character down, which you can't do based on what I know, where I know the romance is going. Or you need to adjust it because it's mostly a kind of like a mystery. You can easily adjust that. You make a few changes, that kind of thing. We've got a 19-year-old. Like, this should not be YA. I'm sorry. I can see it being YA when it's something that started when the character is 16, 17, and they get to be 19.
Yeah.
But if you're going to start with them being 19, just make it adult.
Yeah.
So, very clearly feels like we marketed it as YA because we felt like it would sell better as YA. So, anyways.
Other than that, how is it?
I mean, like, I'm enjoying kind of the world building and what's going on. I know the romance is going to be it's going to be sketchy, but also it's a very common, like, romance trope for YA that involves the paranormal and or supernatural. I don't want to get too into it. Belladonna. So, like, it's not anything to write home about, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Renee read about 10 chapters. This book is so good. Don't you just love a book you have zero complaints about. We love that. We love that. Great characters, plot, world building. It's funny, scary, unpredictable. Fantastic. Renee's been eating Oreo cake. Nice. Yeah, I'm reading Belladonna by Adeline Grace because something I want to do later this year potentially means I need to read the sequel. So I'm trying to get that off of my list, and then I'm going to bug my brother at some point today so I can read Skyward and all of the Skyward books before it or after it. So, anyways, I'm trying to go into that project with like as much prep as possible. I won't have a lot of time when I'm actually when I'm actually going to be filming that project. I just won't have a lot of time. So, anyways, let me reset the timer.
Preparation is the way, the truth, and the life.
Yeah.
It makes the projects always easier.
I'm also going back and forth on whether I want to cancel my Hulu account for now. Because I have the $7.99 price, and I don't think you can get Hulu for $7.99 anymore. But I'm also trying to cut down on the number of bills that I'm going to be paying.
Yeah. That's a hard decision, trying to decide like what subscriptions to cancel. Because it's like, oh, but what if, or no, I'll get to it. I'll get around to using it. It'll be more, effective. That's how with Kindle Unlimited, I don't read a lot of borrowed books right now because I'm trying to work on my physical TBR and books that I own. So I'm not borrowing a lot of books right now. So it's like I could cancel it, but when I read graphic novels, I read a lot of graphic novels through Kindle Unlimited and Comixology. So what would be the point of canceling it? I'm gonna binge some graphic novels.
Yeah, that's hard. I may see if my brother will put me on his Amazon Prime account so I can cancel that one and keep like. I think what's going to end up happening is I am going to cancel my Audible account just because I don't use it very often. Like I had 6 credits built up until the readathon. So I'm like, you know what? My brother has an Audible account. I can just like actually buy shit through that instead. I'm thinking I'm going to use the credits and then Audible is going to go for now at least.
Right. And you can always buy a book if you really need to. But like for the most part, for me personally, I've been listening to audiobooks like not nearly as much because I've been using videos as like podcast style, like any videos that I can listen to in the car.
Same.
That's what I do. And since I have YouTube Prime, I just download them and then listen. So like TBRs and wrap-ups I'm just like listening to those kinds of videos in the car. So I haven't been listening to audiobooks really nearly as much. And then during Amazing Readathon and Mid-Year Scramble, I started doing a lot more listening to the book that I'm also physically reading and like bouncing back and forth. But I would only do books that I borrowed. Like I would borrow the audiobook. I wouldn't buy the audiobook of a book that I'm already physically reading, So I just haven't been really using audiobooks the same way. So,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got like between Libby and Hoopla, I can usually find what I want.
Right. And it's like if you can't find the exact audiobook that you were wanting to get, like you can always just, read that physically and then pick
unless it's Audible exclusive. I don't really need Audible. I think I have 2 or 3 credits right now. I just like it's one of those things that it's nice to have it. I would like to have it, but budget is going. I'm going to have to really watch my budget.
Yeah, it's not affordable enough to keep long term unless you're using it like super consistently.
Yeah. And I see myself using Kindle Unlimited a lot more based on what I'm reading.
Yeah. So. And like I like the Audible Plus things. Like if you can keep that separate, then I would like keep that and not both.
I mean, if it were up to me, I would pay like $5 more to get more credits. but you know, it just give me a video idea though. All right, I've got the timer reset. Let's do another sprint. What time are we looking at? 1. Okay, I don't have anything till 7, so I think we're probably going to do 2 more sprints. I don't know if the final sprint will be 45. It'll really depend on whether or not it's just me or if, what's going on. So, we have Catherine in. Hey there, took a power nap, but now I'm listening to Redemptor by Jordan Ifueko. I need to read that. I really enjoyed Raybear.
I had like kind of decided that like I probably wasn't going to do Raybear until you made it a group book. And then I was like, why was I sleeping on this? Why was I sleeping on this book? Why was I like, if I happen to find it on sale, I'll get it. But otherwise, I'm probably like, it was kind of like one of those, or like maybe I'll borrow it from somewhere. After we listened, or after we read that, I immediately had to buy it because I listened to it on audio. I was like, I need a physical copy so I can annotate this. I want to mark it up. And so I got the book. And I
love it when we have those books
for the credit as well.
I love it when Vaultathon gives us those books. I think I gave it like I wasn't champing at the bit to start the next book, but I absolutely like it's such a well done YA fantasy. Like it's so well written when it comes to like the pacing and the world building and like what's going on and the way that Jordan Ifueko takes you through this story and you think it's going to be one story and she's continually able to shift the narrative and kind of change what the goal of the story is without losing the plot, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's not like
that really
like where everything's going all the time type of thing. It's like there's a lot of changes in direction.
Where did I put it?
And I also really enjoy the relationships in it.
Yes, it's got such a good family relationship. Like it's one that it's really good when you know that like the romance is not the main thing for me.
Yeah.
The answer to that, Elena, is probably not.
Yeah,
I think I have time for this one and another one.
Because I wanted to reread the first book and annotate it first and then do the second one because I knew I wanted to mark it up. So I was like, I'll just wait a while, long enough for me to be ready to do a reread and reread the first one and then go into the next one after that.
Nice.
So that's my grand plan.
I mean, it was the hype was real for that one. It was really well done.
Yeah.
And I think like I had a few minor things that I was curious about or that I would have liked like maybe some outside feedback about, but at the same time, I'm not gonna like considering everything that Jordan Ifueko was trying to do. I'm not going to be mad if the Celtic analog society is maybe a little flat and things like that. Like if the other societies outside of what we're seeing are a little flat, like that's not an important part of the story. We need to know it exists to know what the world looks like. We don't need all of the details or for everything to be the most fleshed out in regards to that. And I think she just really kept the focus of the story and brought the elements in that she brought in so well. So like, I love that. Yes. So probably 2 more, probably. All right, let me pull this up. Let's do the one that looks better with 2 people. And then 3, 2, 1, let's go. Hi. Welcome, welcome. How did everyone do that sprint?
I finished the book.
Yay, you're done.
Yeah. And the ending was definitely different than I
The choice?
anticipated.
Oh, okay.
Like, I'm not
Okay.
mad about it, but it was definitely different than I anticipated. And that was kind of fun.
That makes sense. Okay.
We
I
always
got
a different twist than we expect.
it really is fun when you got an author that like changes things up on you.
Yeah.
I have gotten to no hush. I got to 26%. So
Nice.
oh goodness. I need a nap. Let's see. Kay is almost done with chapter 2, getting some lunch, and also completed 1 square. Nice, nice. Elena got 242 pages read, so chapters 15 through 18. 4 more chapters left. Nice. Catherine got to 83%, also with an intense book. Yes, Max, I am monetized now. You probably missed that. It was like a month ago that happened. We were literally on live stream when I found out. So, anyways, I've made a whole $10 in the entire month I've been monetized. I know I am not expecting to make buku dollars off of AdSense, but it's cool that I can get it. So, Brianna is reading Taste Makers, a nonfiction about how immigrant women changed how America views food, and read 13%. Sounds like you've got this on a Kindle or audiobook. And then Christy made it to chapter 38 of her library book. Nice. Okay, so $10 is apparently not bad for my first month. Okay. So, and I don't think it's been a full month yet. Because it happened right before Face Off, if I remember correctly. I mean, $10 is pretty good for getting to just hang out on YouTube.
Right.
Most of that comes from live streams, honestly. I believe. So, I guess you're stuck with me. Renee finished the book, ended unpredictable but great. Kind of curious. I feel like it could be a standalone, but it could be the first in a series. It doesn't say. You know, sometimes they wait. Like, that's a specific. I don't know if it's any different in Norway than it is in the US, but I know that for like a lot of publishers, that's a specific tactic. That if the first book in a series does well, especially in pre-orders, they'll greenlight the rest of the series. Yeah, but I'll get $100 all at once, so we'll see. I have a feeling now that Amazing Readathon is over, my channel is going to slow down just a little bit.
Yeah.
So, gotta find some ways to get that traffic for myself. Anyways, okay. So I do have some errands to run, so I'm gonna try and keep things concise. So let's do 1 more 45 because I kind of want to nap. And so that gives me time to read and nap potentially. And then that'll be it for us.
Okay.
Okay, started folding laundry and read 2 chapters. Nice. And Max's new season and episode of Wheel Time, and I'm a lot again. But also support the strikes. Yes. I mean, the strikers are wanting you to keep watching the content because, again, it's the same thing that was like going on with HarperCollins, which is like, if we want to leverage our labor, we need to be proving how valuable this is. Now, the problem we're running into is that big corporations would rather light money on fire than pay people fairly. Like, they've already lost more
like, I think like 10 times the amount of money that they would have gotten or would have had to pay out, I do believe. Because I think it's like all together, I think it was like 47 million. And like that would be like what the request would cost the companies is 47 million out of their profits, which when you have companies making billions of dollars in profit, that's not a lot. And they're at like 300 to 500 million that's been lost and estimated to be lost in revenue at this point. So anyways, unions work. We need more of this on them.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back. I got to 31%.
Nice.
Yep.
I decided to work on my Goodreads cleaning some more, and I am down to like 3 more pages to go through.
Nice. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
How did everyone else do? Elena had to head out, so I'm probably already gone, but goodbye. I don't know which numbers we're talking about, Max, so because I've been doing a lot of numbers. Trying to figure out bills and shit. You know,
The joys.
that kind of thing.
Good old adulting.
Yep. We love adulting. It's so much fun.
All right.
I got over 2 hours left of my audio, but my phone is dying, and 1 basket of laundry left. Oh no! Is it possible for you to like plug your phone in and still be attached, like still listen? Because that's usually what I do. You're welcome, Kay. Thank you. Chrissy's on the last chapter of their book and then taking a nap because they're falling asleep. Word. Oh, number dollars in regards to the strike. I mean, I just know that like I've been seeing a lot of those numbers over and over again. But it is like the fact that like they were asking for tens of millions and the studios are losing hundreds of millions. Like it doesn't make sense unless you specifically want to stick it to the working class. So, although some people are speculating that they're getting to the point that the shareholders are going to start being like, some of y'all need to go. We're going to start firing y'all if we keep losing money. So I expect a lot of these head people may be feeling the heat soon. Started and finished a nonfiction graphic novel about a Norwegian suffragette and read more in Ask a History by Greg Jennett. It's a nonfiction about history. Nice. Courtney got finished with the 7-Year Slip. Time to start Dictionary of Lost Words by Pip Williams. Nice.
I just picked up the 7-Year Slip. It was on a buy one get one half table, so I grabbed it because it was on my anticipated releases,
Mm-hmm.
and so it was there, so I grabbed it, and then I haven't gotten to it yet. But I literally just got it, so
Nice.
okay, maybe not just, but like in the last couple weeks. So.
Brianna got to 24% and needed to make some lunch. Max napped and watched all the Leneve Steens from Wheel of Time. It's charging. It just went, oh no, it just badly. It went from 12% to 8%. Oh, mine does that occasionally. I have a feeling I'm going to have to replace it soon because it's been glitching more frequently.
Oh man.
So.
Hate when that happens.
Why are you telling me I received a message that I have already read? Message.
My computer does that when I haven't used it all day and I've been like, doing things. It'll pop up on my computer that I got a text or an email or whatever that I'm just like.
Instagram likes to like be really late with notifications for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll be like, oh, by the way, this person just posted this thing, and I'm like, this was 6 hours ago. I can't buy that anymore because it's sold out. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Taylor Nation. So, Exhausted Flamingo joined in the middle of spring. Got 2 chapters on my next book, and then it fell out of my hands in nap time. Understandable. I want to take a nap, but I have things that I have to do. Apparently, even the Crimson Polynice can't understand my shit. Oh, Max being a bad gay right now. I should have choice is presumably the completely cis-het monogamous one with the questionable age gap. If I remember correctly, in the books, the age gap wasn't ridiculous. At least not for the society that he was basing it on. Which I don't think he fell into the trap that like George R.R. Martin fell into, where like although George R.R. Martin is mostly talking about royal marriages where the girls would be married off at 13 or 14, but that was not the norm. So
honestly, like age gaps, unless they're underage, it really doesn't bother me at this point in my life.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, I'm sorry, my mom's husband is closer to her parents' age than hers. So,
Yeah, but your mom's husband probably married her when she was much older.
yes, exactly. So it's
So.
like, as long as it's not like super
Young. Like,
young, then I don't care.
I will
Whatever.
I will buy anything over about 21 in fiction. In
Yeah.
real life, I am side-eyeing when you see like a 35-year-old with a 21-year-old because I'm like, you met them when you were 8, they were 18 and now you're married.
Mm-hmm.
Suspicious. And
Yeah.
yeah, but that's not bad because Nynaeve is like almost 30, which at that point, a 10-year age gap is not as big a deal. Especially like considering how much power Nynaeve has in and of herself.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but again, you were older when you guys. Well, actually, no, I don't know the timeline because I apparently was very off about it. About other stuff that happened while you still had a channel, apparently. So, yes, but they weren't like. If you also think about it, he didn't meet her when she was an infant.
Right.
Like, that's when it's weird, is when they meet them when they're underage and then they groom them, or when they're younger and inexperienced. So it's like,
yeah,
there is a difference. There is a difference. And like
with my mom, they've known each other for a long time, but she was married to somebody else for a large portion of that time as well. It's not like they were romantically involved until much later.
It's not like he was sitting there just waiting for her to turn 18.
Yeah, that's
so that they could get married like some youth pastors apparently do.
Yeah. That's when it's gross.
Like, I knew a couple of people that waited until the other person was 18 to start dating, but they were within like 3 years of each other.
One
wasn't like, yeah.
One of my exes who was older than me started dating a girl that was underage. And then she cheated on him and she got pregnant by the other guy. And it was just like, that was way too close of a call.
Wow. No, we specifically had, because like, and it was really weird because they were weird about like 2 of the relationships where it was like someone who was like just over 18 and someone who was like 17. Like there were 2 different instances that it was weird for them. But then we had like our youth group was like, nah, this isn't, like, it was very weird when the girl was the older one. The youth group leaders were like, nah, this isn't okay. But then when it was reversed, they're like, no, this is fine. And it's like, my friends.
Children.
So anyways, it's just like it was one of those things that like they'd known each other for a long time because they were in youth group together. And then he went away. And when he came back, she was like, so it's like, I also have a friend who was 19 and slept with her boss who was like 45 and then went on to marry and have a kid with his son. This is like a reverse birthday girl. Choice. So no, it's one of those things that I don't know, because the writers can't say, like, when you have a fictional character, they're going to be who the writer says they're going to be. But when you have people in real life, it's like, that's when, like, someone may seem like they're an okay person.
Right.
But they're still manipulating and twisting things.
Yeah.
So, anyways. But now they're divorced. I mean, I'm surprised the marriage went through.
Yeah.
Anyways, hold on. Let me fix this real quick and then hold on. I'm sticking Bree's at in the bottom of in the description real quick, and then we're gonna end this thing. Do you have anything you want to plug on your channel? I know you said you haven't been editing, but
I've kind of been like a little bit of a hiatus because I was focused on Scramble, which I did do sprints for, but then last month I was just focused on amazing reading things.
You don't leave a lot of room for video editing.
No.
So,
been on a hiatus, but I will be starting to post again soon. I am going to be starting a new series where it's like define the relationship, but it's with the author. So it's like I'm doing an author DTR. I like sit down and I read another book from the author that I've read from before and like decide, is this an author I'm always going to read from no matter what they put out? Is this an author that it's like, or do we need to break it off? You know, like, am I married to them? Is it an on again, off again? Is it like, that's basically my plan. I'm going to like literally label them by those types of things.
Oh my God, that's funny. I have a vlog.
Some of those will be coming soon.
Okay, the first one of those.
Next month.
Also, Brie is now linked in the description. I have gotten that one done. You may need to refresh if you've been here since the beginning, but you can always check out her videos. She does pretty good with the editing. Does better than I do with the editing. I'm still in awe of that one when you did for the Avengers announcement.
Oh me. It does help that I did kind of go to school for media production. Like,
yeah,
I took a few classes, and you know,
just trying to get the scrolling text in Premiere Pro. And now I know that like the newest version of Premiere Pro, there used to be in an older version, there used to be a scrolling text feature. Yes. Having to do it manually every time I was just like, so.
Did you water yourself up?
Anyways, I have a video up. I still have, if you haven't checked out my SPIFBO finalists blog where I read all of the finalists that won the self-published fantasy blog off, or not one, but were finalists for that. Yeah. Check that out. And then what else was I going to say? Oh, and then I have a blog that will be going up eventually. I'm trying to get it up sometime next week. That is me trying to find a 5-star read during the Amazing Readathon, and it didn't go well at the beginning.
Oh no!
Did I find any 5-star reads in the Amazing Readathon for the whole thing? I don't know. I can't tell because I have to finish reading the book before it'll let me see. So, anyways, and I'll be back here next Saturday probably at 9:30 in the morning to get this done.
Nice.
So. Thank you all for joining, and we will see you later when we'll talk about more wordy, nerdy things. Bye.